Yeah, for anybody who's out there watching live, yeah, I know we're late. I was playing around with the virtual background thing and lost track of what time it was. All my fault. So, yeah, sorry about that. But for some, I would have a virtual background behind me with my face showing, but for some reason, it keeps wanting to cut my right arm off, so I said the hell with it. Anyway, so far here on the panel, we have Kingpin. How you tonight?
Yo,
Still, we got a couple minutes before the pre-show starts. If they start on time with that, so what do you think match of the night's going to be?
match of the night. I don't even know. Not one of the main events, that's for sure. Like I think that the I'm about to make a bunch of noise. I think that the Anarchy in the Arena is probably not going to be a very good match at all. I think it's going to be a little bit overdone. Uh, the MJF four-way fatal match, I think, is going to be a little bit crazy. I don't know. What do you got? Do you got one in mind?
I was going to say the one that you were saying is going to be overdone, but then I might be biased.
Right. I'm, my hopes for the match that I hope the best for tonight is the Jamie Hayter Tony Storm match.
If that even goes on.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Remember, the rumor was that match wasn't even going to happen. So we'll see. Yeah, I haven't seen any updates on it yet. So
Do you got a list of the matches?
nope. I was going to put a list together to do predictions. There were too many damn matches. I said screw it.
That's kind of what I figured.
And we don't know what's going to be on the pre-show.
Yeah.
So, so which should be starting. Wow! No sooner do I say should be starting, and boom, there it is.
Crazy.
Is that too loud, or
Yeah, that's crazy. Not at all.
is that better?
Yeah.
Damn, Renee is bigger than Stewart Stokely. He never realized how short he was.
Yeah, Stokely's a little guy.
Yeah, I didn't think he was that little.
I mean, that girl's probably in a couple of heels, but I think the girl's even taller than he is.
I don't think she's wearing 5-inch heels, Kingpin.
Right.
So the next 3 pay-per-views are going to be in foreign countries. That was a joke. If anybody was wondering, I'm well aware Chicago's in the United States, but it might as well be its own separate communist country.
Can you turn your mic up?
My mic? No, my mic's as high as it'll go.
You're gonna have to turn the TV on mute or something. 'Cause I can barely hear
Yeah,
you and the TV at the same time.
yeah. Let's see if I turn that down a little bit more. How's it now?
Yeah, all right. Now I'm going to turn my computer off just a little bit. Do I say something again?
Okay. Sound? Can you hear me now?
I mean, it's still low. But
Yeah, I got. Let me go into my sound settings. Well, my computer decided to do the update thingy where it updated to Windows 11 all by itself. I may have screwed something. I don't know. Oh, that's right. This motherboard, I don't have all the damn fancy mother.
yeah, you're going to have to mute the TV. I can barely hear anything you're saying.
You say you can't hear anything?
I mean, it's not as low as the TV volume is. Like right now, I can still barely hear you. It sounds like you're like whispering into the mic.
What the hell? Yeah, it's
And
my mic volume in StreamYard's up all the way.
I've got my computer set at
Let me see. Is it better if I move my camera? Is that better?
a little bit, yeah,
I wonder if it was because the camera was pointing down more. Is that better?
a little bit, yeah.
'Cause, yeah,
As
I'm
far as
having.
I'm as far as I'm concerned, we don't. I'd rather talk to you guys than listen to the announce team anyway.
How are you going to make fun of the announcers if you can't hear them?
Well, I know we gotta kind of have the announcers, but
Yeah, let me see if there's something in a.
yeah. See, I got my computer set at 43 right now, and if I crank it up to hear you, as soon as you hit the TV, it's gonna echo. I mean, it's gonna be like unbelievable loud.
Right. Okay. How about now? Is that better?
You got a lot of feedback.
Okay, what about now?
Yeah, I'm hearing like a.
Now? Now?
Go back to the other thing. That sucks.
Go back to what thing?
Whatever you're doing now is terrible.
Okay, is it still bad?
Yeah, it's bad. Like you're crackly and roboty, and you sound like you're talking faster. And it's absolutely not good.
Okay, what's it sound like now?
It sounds like you're talking. You ever hear Patriots thing? Talk to him. Read things.
Yeah.
Uh, sounds like a brain. It sounds like a robot. Talking really fast. That's how you sound right.
All I did was adjust the mic volume in Windows.
Well, go back because it sucks.
I don't remember what the setting was at. Is it still doing it?
Yeah.
What about now?
Yep.
Now?
You got to say more than one word.
Is it doing it now?
Yes, it's doing it now, and you're kind of robot.
How the hell?
And lots of static.
So it's still doing it.
Yeah, your audio sucks. I'm not trying to be mean or nothing about it.
What
Just
the hell?
hold on a sec. Private chat. Jason's here. Yeah, Jason's in the back.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I didn't get the damn sound coming in. Is it still bad? Or is it
No,
No,
better
whatever.
now?
The only
now
thing.
you're real quiet, Rich.
Yeah.
You sounded
Real
great to me
quiet.
before you started doing anything, and then it went to hell.
All right. Is it better now?
It's
Yep,
perfect.
yep, yep.
Don't move.
Yep. How about now? I already
No,
had
just
switched a little bit.
yeah.
Yep,
Don't
yep.
do anything else. You're perfect.
Okay.
And I can actually turn my computer down a little bit now. All right, I'm gonna go get a plate of food. I'll be
Yeah.
right back. Jason.
It, It's probably from when Windows will decide to update itself. Because my audio settings were all screwed up when I just looked. But it sounds good now, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, it sounds good now.
Alright. I hope they're not going to pull a page out of WWE's book and just talk for an hour. Usually pre-show we'd have a match already.
Man, who's the midget?
He's a manager. That's Stokely Hathaway. But yeah, it was like this came on. I was like, holy shit! I didn't realize Stokely was that short. I know he was a little guy, but I didn't think he was that little. Good lord!
That's the
And
girl.
Kingpin's like, well,
Girl's
Renee's
taller
probably,
than him.
yeah. Kingpin's like, well, Renee's probably wearing high heels. I'm like, I don't think she's wearing 5-inch stilettos, Kingpin.
I think that dude's about 5 foot nothing.
Uh huh. What do you do with cancer? You fire CM Punk. Oh wait, did I say it out loud? Anybody out there the CM Punk fan?
Here, here,
Oh, well.
I second that.
Yeah, seriously, what do you do with the cancer? You fire CM Punk.
If you guys need to, you can turn the television up a little bit more. That's good for you. That's good for me too.
Do what now?
The TV, the radio, whatever the people talking. If you guys need it louder, you can turn it a little bit louder. And now
Oh, I can hear him. I can hear him fine. I don't know, Jason. You hear him all right?
Here, who? Kingpin?
No, the people talking.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Okay.
as long as you guys are good. I can hear Jason and I can hear Rich right now.
Well, while we're waiting, non-paid for promo spot. If you guys like orange soda, this stuff is awesome. The Mountain Dew Live Wire. It's Mountain Dew with orange added to it.
Oh, yeah, I've had live wire before. Bumps in the back.
On one side, not the other. Yeah, this silly virtual backgrounds, as everybody can see, just does not work. My right arm, as you can see, it goes away and it comes back and it goes. Yeah.
Oh, I can barely see you. I got you on the smallest screen possible and the
Yeah.
show on the biggest screen possible.
I know I forgot to do something. Hey, Buck. Yeah. You can see I'm raising my right arm. If you look over in the other look at the other window, you cannot see my right arm. My right arm is up in the air right now, waving at everybody. See? And it goes bye-bye. Yeah, there it is. Oh, nope, it went bye-bye again. Oh, there it is. Nope. As you can see, it's not because I'm moving my arm too far. It's just, for some reason, my right arm keeps wanting to vanish.
Oh, I can see now. I blew it up.
Yeah.
I didn't know you was in Vegas.
Yeah, right?
All right, how's it going, everybody? I just figured it out.
You figured out
Hey,
what you were
Buck.
doing?
Yeah, I was muted on the StreamYard part and my
Ah.
microphone.
Hey, look at this. I got them behind me now. Again, I might be a little biased. Anyway, I'll turn that off because it's
How
going to
you
annoy.
doing that?
What,
You got
the
a
background?
Yeah, you got a green screen?
No, it's right in StreamYard. You go into settings and go to virtual background. I can. This is one of the default ones that's built into it. This one comes with StreamYard. But my right arm still doesn't show up.
Hey, I found the brass annealer I'm going to get, Buck.
Oh, you did? Which one is it?
It's the AGS, one that's made in Serbia.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
It looks just like a Benchmate. Works just like a Benchmate, but it's only $200.
Oh, okay. They made them.
They're all over YouTube.
Ah, it's an earthquake. Earthquake in Vegas. Whoa, now where'd I go? What the hell? Oh my lord. This thing is just all kinds of being funky right now. Yeah, I'm turning that off. Might work better if I was paying and had the 1080p functionality, but let's see. Yeah, it's better just to have that off. Yeah, playing around with that while we were a little bit late. I swear they're going WWE here on us. Lord. We're 15
Man,
minutes in, they ain't. Huh?
man,
Sorry.
y'all said 7 o'clock last night. And I'm sitting
Yeah.
here thinking, man, they'd be on at 7 o'clock here. So I said, well, damn. That's Eastern time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we're all in the right time zone. You're right there in the past.
Oh, no. I'm the only time zone that matters. Y'all just behind.
Over 50% of the country lives in this time zone. You're in the past, but
I sent you a link, Buck.
All right. I'll take a look at it here in a minute.
Yeah, that's the cheaper one. They got 3 different kinds. They got one with like a digital screen. They got one with a digital screen and a knob. And then they just got one with a knob.
Damn, Rich, you even sent me a text message, didn't you?
uh-huh.
Yeah, I just seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, I got one on the same day and
yeah,
everything.
Jason. Yeah, I have seen these, yeah. And don't some of them you can put 2 burners on them? Or 2 torches?
Yeah, he's got a 2-torch setup if you want.
Yeah, I have seen these. I can't remember who I've seen it on, but it was on YouTube. Hey, I like that. And how you adjust it?
Adjust what? The speed?
No, well, I guess you just turn the torch around a little bit to adjust the height on them.
Oh, yeah, it's got a shaft you put the torch on to adjust the height.
Just about 20 minutes in, and they haven't had a match yet. It's if they're going WWE route with these pre-show, that's gonna suck. That was the one thing they had over WWE. They actually have matches during the pre-show. They didn't censor him on TV, but they censor him in the pre-show. That's a pay-per-view event.
Man, if the Big Show goes to look at his watch, he's gonna knock that little dude clean out.
You gotta elbow him right in the head. Wham! He's gonna get. He's gonna know what it feels like to be hit by AJ Styles, only a magnitude worse.
Damn, that girl is a little bit taller than he is, ain't he?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. If she's wearing heels to make her taller than him, they're a foot long stilettos at this point.
Whatever she wants to wear on a pay-per-view, she can wear.
Her standing next to Stokely will be like it's like Big Show standing next to the other black dude.
Man, that fucker's so short, he's got to get a step ladder for the sunshine to hit him.
He's so short he could be hiding behind a freaking kindergarten kid. Oh no, don't tell me Jim Ross is going to be on commentary. Go back to the back, JR. We don't need you.
You stuttering, mumbling fuck.
Mister can't remember the names of the people in the matches or the moves they're doing. Seriously, go retire already. I'd rather listen to the pre-show crew than Jim Ross.
Yeah, soon to be joined by Jim Ross.
Please, dear Lord, don't let it only be for the pre-show. Jim Ross may be a legend, but his time is up.
He's a legend in old time.
Uh-huh.
sucked before he got a stroke.
I don't know what you said. Your volume's low there, Kingpin.
Jim Ross has always sucked.
He's a legend in his own time, just not East Coast time.
Just not this time period. Doesn't matter where you're at.
Look at him. He's trying to figure out where in the hell he's at.
Mm-hmm. He looks lost. He looks like Joe Biden giving a speech.
Yeah.
50-year career. Yeah, that's a sure sign it's time to retire, JR. The guy with the NYU shirt looks as lost as JR does. This here laughing at the dude in the NYU shirt. He just looks totally out of, like he doesn't know where he's at. Is that a camera? Hey, look, I got a drink. So some of the matches that they had listed as being on the main card are actually on the pre-show, I guess.
Well, at least we got a match.
Yeah.
Here's a set of guns I wouldn't mind seeing get banned.
This was supposed to be Isaiah Cassidy with the Hardys, but he's injured. Been in a lot of that lately. People getting injured, that is.
Damn, where's the other half of this dude at?
Hey man, you better be careful. Taz will come through and kick your ass. That's his boy.
I could kick my ass. I got a fucking gun.
Somebody got Isaiah Bedazzler, apparently. They still make those damn things?
Make what?
The Bedazzler.
What's a bedazzler?
It's one of those things that puts the fake gemstones on shit.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
They were big, like, back in the 90s and early 2000s. I don't know if I haven't seen a commercial for one in forever.
Yeah, they got, like, computerized ones now.
one tech channel I watched like a few weeks ago, they had a review on there for this little printer that prints out fake tattoos right onto your arm. Whatever picture you have on your computer, you can have it as a temporary tattoo.
Cool.
You say about the Bedazzler now being an online thing just made me remember that.
I'm sure you can find one on Amazon.
Wish.com. Did they give Jeff Hardy a breathalyzer before letting him go out to the ring?
I
Oh,
was just getting ready to ask the same thing.
Very dangerous in the corner. Yeah, I guess until you get punched in the face while in the corner. I don't know. Oh, he hit that post hard. He may not know where he's at. Jim Ross for a minute there sounded like he was trying to be Dr. Seuss calling a match. All he had to do was say tag made everywhere. Tag made here, tag made there, tag made everywhere.
Damn, Jeff Hardy don't even have no face paint on, does he?
Now, see, Jeff got sober and he realized how stupid he looked with the face paint. That's why he's not wearing it.
How old are the Hardys now, you think?
What was that, Buck?
How old do you think Jeff and Matt Hardy are? He got to be
Oh,
close to the 50s, ain't he?
10 years younger than they look.
they're both in their 40s, late 40s.
Jeff Hardy, 45 years old, August 31st, 1977. Matt
Mm-hmm.
Hardy, 48 years old, September 23rd, 1974.
Like I said, mid to late 40s for both of them.
And yes, I knew that from my extensive wrestling knowledge
Uh-huh.
and use of the internet.
Yes, Google Foo came into play there. So how much do you think DraftKings paid to have the name in all four corners?
Well, they moved pretty quick because it was only, what, 4 or 5 months ago we were talking about betting on wrestling and if they were going to really open that up. And it's exploded. Like every commercial is bet on wrestling, bet on wrestling. So
That kick didn't even look like it was anywhere close.
Well, they're not allowed to kill each other, Buck. They're just putting on a show, bud.
Damn, it could at least knocked his head back just a little bit.
Well, I agree, Buck. That's a poor performance. He owes us a real punch.
I was saying I was watching that NXT a couple weeks ago, and one of these girls, oh, daggone,
Did his leg give out on him?
Yeah, it did.
off the top rope.
Yeah.
Either his leg gave out or he's going through withdrawal real bad.
No, he
Yeah,
was when that guy moved moved out of the other one. His other move.
Yeah.
Looked
He
like
came up
ran-
limping is what you're... Yeah.
Looks like he just slipped off the rope.
Well, there was a move that he did right before that where, like Buck was saying, he got up, he was limping a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, I was watching that NXT a couple weeks ago, and this one girl threw the other girl down on the mat and punched her straight in the face twice. Like there was no fake about it. She clearly, pow, pow, punched her right in the face twice.
There we go, Buck. I'm happy now.
Yeah, that's better.
Jeff can't even walk. If he wasn't hurting before, he is now.
Hurting for certain. Did you see that dude go out of the ring?
He flopped out of the ring like a fish out of a boat.
damn good fight.
All right, you guys want to rate that match?
Good.
Oh man, I'm gonna give it a 6. It started a little slow. I think they did a good job. Jason pointing out the guy flopping out of the ring was excellent. Like I love a good wrestling flop like that, and that was damn near perfect. Uh, it's a little bit sad watching the Hardys wrestle because they're old and out of shape now. That all being said, I think they put on a fairly decent match. I'll give it a 6.
All right. What do you think, Buck?
I'm gonna give it a 5. It was pretty decent, but uh, the Hardys ain't. They shouldn't even be in the ring, to be honest with you. Both of them should retire. And I only seen that Hook maybe twice, but he's doing. He's pretty good. I do like him. He took some hell of a kicks.
All right. Jason, what do you think?
Well, I might be the odd one out here. I was glad to see the Hardys. Haven't seen them together in a long time myself. I was glad to see them and the younger kid there, Hook. I never seen him before. Don't care to see him again. Really don't like him. The other guys, I didn't even pay attention who they was. But for a starting match and just a little nostalgia with the Hardy Boys, I think about a 5 on this.
All right. I think I'll go with Kingpin, and I'll say a 6 on that one.
I'll opine just a little bit. You guys have your own opinion and think about it as you watch the show. But my thing is, watch tonight, listen to the announcers, and watch the production of the show, and watch the quality of the wrestling. And I think you're going to see a far superior product in an AEW show if you're looking for wrestling and not sports entertainment. WWE does a great job at sports entertainment. But I just think that the class of in-ring wrestling and performing is way, way higher here on AEW.
Yeah, I agree with that. Don't judge Hook by that match, Jason. He is a very good grappling style wrestler. Just in that match with everything that was going on, he didn't get a chance to show it. But some of the guys that he throws around in that ring, are a lot bigger than he is, and he just throws them all over the place.
Yeah, yeah, I noticed he's doing all right, but I just like Cody Rhodes. You just want to grab him, try to scrub that off his neck. That kid there, I just wanted to grab him and give him a haircut, man. I just don't know.
Oh no, they showed his record was 30-0
Yeah,
when
he
came
hasn't
out.
lost a match yet.
Yeah.
He when we first kind of started all getting into more wrestling together and doing this kind of stuff, he teamed up with Jungle Boy a lot, and they called their team Jungle Hook.
Yeah.
And
Oh, that's too bad.
once that fizzled apart, I think sadly what I'm going to say is you're not going to like Hook the next time you see him either. My opinion of how the industry works is Hook has found his way to a bottom card, an irrelevant bottom carder. So he's going to get a lot of these dumb little matches, a lot of these dumb little promos and stuff like that. Like, I don't think you're going to see him for a while against a Darby Allin or a Chris Jericho or, upper mid card, upper card type of people. I think he's going to have a couple months down here at the bottom doing like crap stuff.
which is horrible because he's better than that. He should be higher up on the card than he is.
I think another problem with Hook is the problem with a lot of these guys who have got the talent and the marketability is their characters don't. Like, nobody cares about this little Mac Hook guy. Like, he
Oh,
needs to.
Hook was over as hell when he debuted.
Yeah, I know, but that's
Yeah.
not that.
So, well, they put him with Danhausen, and then they put him with Jungle Boy, and just in bit things. And he's been out hurt, I think, for the past couple of months, so that didn't help him either.
What day of the week is the weekly shows for this, man?
For AEW, Wednesday night, and then Friday night they do an hour-long show, and then starting on June 17th, which is a Saturday, they're going to be doing a 2-hour show, I believe it is.
Wednesday show, huh? I'm gonna have to start watching wrestling during the week.
Yeah, like I said, if you're trying to see more, you know what WWE is going to do. If you watch WrestleMania, that's what Monday Night Raw and SmackDown is. AEW is a pay-per-view show every Wednesday night.
What
They
night's
have
that NXT on? I remember liking that NXT.
That's on Tuesday nights.
Wednesday nights at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
And that's a lot of fun. I really, really enjoy NXT. It's a lot of fun watching it. But if you want to watch like good matches every single night on television, or like pay-per-view quality matches, Wednesday night AEW is packed. And Friday night will be packed too. Because they only do a couple pay-per-views a year, where WWE does dozens of pay-per-views a year.
Yeah, I think last year AEW did 5 pay-per-views, if you count the joint show with New Japan.
They had John Moxley versus Kenny Omega in a cage match on free television last week, 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, they got tied. Their boy Orange Cassidy wrestles every single Wednesday in a title match.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, this is going to be a battle royal for Orange Cassidy's title.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
So you think Orange comes out of it with the belt still?
Yeah, I do.
What are they going to do? Introductions for 8 minutes and then start the pay-per-view with the battle royal? It's what? 21 guys going to be in the match?
Yeah, 21.
Oh, speaking of guys that Hook is thrown around, that big dude right there is one of them.
Yeah. Motor Technique Wrestling. Welcome to the show there, Motor Technique. Okay, so we got top 2 unexpected double nothing predictions. because I got Kono Suzuki joining the BCC, attacking Omega, and having Moxley pin Kenny. I also see Mandy Rose debuting, helping Storm defeat Hater, and joining the Outcast. Also got Miro attacking Cassidy after the match and setting up him and Miro at next Dynamite.
I could see that. And I could definitely see Miro doing something like that.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the show, Motor Technique. Glad you could join us.
Yeah. Good evening, man.
Yeah, we were talking about, I think it was last week,
Who's that?
Takeshita joining BCC and attacking and helping them win that match, and then get Kenny calling up a friend of his from Japan, and at All In, you get BCC and Takeshita versus the Elite and a guy by the name of Kota Ibushi.
Okay, who's this? The Bullet Club.
Yeah.
Who are they? Any good?
Yes.
All right,
If they book them like they were in Japan, yes.
I like him already. Who's the manager girl that just came out?
I don't know. I wasn't looking.
It's the blonde-haired chick that hangs out with Bill and
shit. What the hell's her name?
yeah, I can't. That's why I didn't say because I don't know her
Right
name.
there.
Though. She's hot.
Yeah. I know what it is. I just can't. I'm drawing a blank on it.
One of the girls you want to look up, Jason, is and you'd have to tell me what's the girl's name from House of Black.
Oh, shit. Julia Hart.
Julia Hart from House of Black. She's really pretty.
Was that girl's name Bunny?
The Bunny.
Yeah.
That's another one. Oh hell, man. Anna Jay and she's not bad either.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I got you, buddy. Julia Hart, yeah. Sweet little youngin' right there, boy.
oh yeah, she is young too.
Yeah.
She's
Oh, yeah. I'd like to sniff her, I'll tell you that. I give her the old presidential treatment.
Her and Anna Jay put on a hell of a match a couple of weeks ago. No holds barred match. The two of them beat the holy hell out of each other.
Speaking of, the big black girl, the really fat black girl with the afro puff. Real famous AEW wrestler. Like she's been around since the beginning of the show. What's her name? Oh, dang! She got.
Talking about the TBS champion? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, yeah, she just got crowned the champion. Yeah.
She's been champ for a while.
What's her name?
Freaking hell, man! I keep for. Damn it! What the hell is her name?
I love her, man. I love that lady.
I know you're all about her.
She gets beat a lot, but she is.
Jade Cargill.
No, the fat girl.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, Willow Nightingale.
Willow Nightingale. Yeah, she's.
She hasn't been around that long.
I'll never forget what's her name.
That's why you said she's been around for a while. That's what I thought you were talking about was Jade Cargill, because she's been around for longer than what Willow has.
No, Jade Cargill is hot. I love some Jade Cargill. I don't care what anybody says. But the Willow chick is somebody that you wish was like your grandma or your sister or something like that. She's awesome. She just gets.
They got their kids dressed like they are. The Lucha Brothers with their Lucha kids.
But Willow just won one of the other championships.
Yeah, she won the New Japan Strong Women's Championship. You know why she won that, don't you?
Because she's big and strong.
Nope, because Sasha Banks, aka whatever the hell she's calling herself now,
Moni.
broke her ankle in the match. She was actually supposed to win it. Her winning it was an audible.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moni. Her name's Moni something over there.
Yeah, it's something Monet. I can't remember what the hell the first.
Yeah. Yeah. But apparently she like runs shit over there. Like she's the top dog over there.
Mercedes Monet. That's what she goes
Yeah,
by.
that's it. Yeah,
Is that 50 cents?
No, that's
2 for a dollar?
That's Latrell
Swerve Scott. No, Swerve Strickland. It was Swerve Scott in WWE. NXT.
I thought it was 2 for a dollar, man. I'm sorry.
That Dollar General.
No, he's good. That dude, that Swerve, he's a good wrestler.
That would be a good name for a wrestler, man.
There
Dollar
you go.
General. Or the dollar store.
Here comes your boy Jason from
Oh
Where?
my God.
Wayne. Whatever.
Whatever. Freshly squeezed.
Man, this ain't that I just don't like this dude.
Yes.
This dude irritates my eyeballs, man. Oh my God, he's got a shirt of his own image on. What?
Dude, where have you been? He's been
fucking
doing
douche.
that. That's his thing, man. He's got a shirt of himself on it.
I guess if you could make a douche worse, it would be called a double douche right there.
Jason just doesn't get Orange Cassidy. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, if you're gonna watch Wednesday night, you might want to miss the first 10 minutes of almost every show because
Yeah, almost every show is him defending his belt at the beginning. Oh, the reason the Seth and Becky matches were the first two matches were because they had to get out of there in a hurry. I said it as a joke last night, and it was officially announced today that yeah, that's why their matches were first.
right on.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Motor Torque Wrestling's picks at surprise things that he put out there. Mandy Rose debuting would be interesting. I don't know if we're going to see that, but definitely would be interesting. The other two I could definitely see happening.
Yeah, and I totally can't read. It's Motor Torque Wrestling. I don't know what I was calling it earlier.
You get rid of Orange fast, and you're sure to having a new champion. So who you think's going to win, Kingpin?
Oh, freshly squeezed.
You think Orange is going to hold on to his belt?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Yeah. One of those production problems for AEW.
There's a lot of guys in this match with championship pedigrees, though. You got Penna, Phoenix, uh, Keith Lee, Jay White, Juice Robinson. I mean, they've all been world champions somewhere. Well, Juice is a U.S. champion.
Boy, that was a
In
hell of a move right
New
there.
Japan. Yeah, but there's some serious championship pedigrees in this match.
Yeah, that guy, Jason, that's like his only thing. He does a lot of really cool moves where he bounces off the ropes and runs down the ropes. But when you watch him in a match, he tries to do it like 3 or 4 times in a match because that's really all he's got.
You talk about Commander?
Yeah, it's super
Yeah.
cool every single time he does it. Don't get me wrong, but that's like his one trick pony.
You notice how I knew exactly who you were talking about just by the description?
Half of the guys haven't even been in the ring yet.
You had a couple of the heels standing there on the ramp.
So the match don't start with him till they get in the ring.
Well, you can't be thrown over the top rope if you've never been inside the ring.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, as long as you stand there, I mean, you can't be thrown out, right?
And there's no rules.
Hell, there ain't enough room for 21 of them in there.
Hell, they've gotten 30 men in the ring before at one time.
The poor guy sitting there in the suplex has got to be hating life.
Well, hell, that was a snap suplex for Bandito.
Yeah.
Is that Gold Dust out there?
Yeah, he's in there.
That's about old Dust now, ain't he?
Old as in. He wrestles like it too, man. He's in bad shape.
Mm-hmm.
You know he changed his name, right, Jason? Instead
Nah.
of being Gold Dust now, he changed the name to Cobwebs.
No, it's mold dust. I don't know if that's the smartest thing to do in a battle royal, what Phoenix just did, but he got lucky and it worked. I don't know if you caught what he did.
Yeah.
Running on the top rope, yeah. He didn't try a military press on Cage. He got him in a military press. Cage was able to escape.
If that guy can learn to wrestle, he could be something special. But he's not a very good performer. He reminds me of Omos, kind of. Like he's real stiff. He needs a lot of practice, but I think he could be something good.
Why would you save somebody?
Oh, that was a good smack.
And there's what I was talking about earlier. Walking your top rope in a battle royal, not the smartest idea in the world.
Classic.
Thanks, Taz. I would never have figured it out. People wonder why he's called Big Bill. Well, because his name's Bill and he's big.
They call me Bloody Bill. He's a pretty big dude, ain't he?
Mm-hmm. Bye-bye.
How come nobody's over beating up Orange Cassidy, man?
Because the guy that was got thrown out. Big Bill got him.
Why in the hell they call him Big Bill?
Because his name's Bill and he's big. Taz done already explained that, Buck.
Oh, oh!
Orange Cassidy said, "Guys, I need a break." Bill said, "I need a break. Let me sit here and choke you for a couple minutes." As you can see, he's just sitting there choking him in the corner.
Shit, he's been on break for 15 minutes.
Well, hell, he's all beat to hell, too. Blade Runner. Not exactly the smartest move to do in a battle royal. When you figure you have to get the guy out of the ring. That was horse shit.
That dude didn't go over the top rope.
No, but he's about to be killed anyway.
Yeah, these guys are all beefing, these three dudes.
That dude's choking Goldust out.
Yeah. Two guys getting choked. Well, no, Orange got away from the choke. Instead, he's getting pounded on now.
Why can't that Big Bill just grab that Orange Cassidy, lift him over his head, throw him out of this ring?
Because that's not the plan for the match. That's why.
Because Orange Cassidy is a superior athlete. And just your average technique won't work against him.
And he's super over, so they don't want to piss anybody off.
This world's gonna burn in hell.
Bullet Club should have been there to pull him off the edge.
Yeah. So far, the only person in the Ricky Starks and maybe Swerve. Okay.
Ooh, my score just went up a point.
I can't see him giving the belt to. Right now, I'd be down to Swerve Strickland as my top pick.
And there goes Dustin. Prince Nana going over there and stomping on him. Just add insult to injury.
I think Cassidy's going to win, but whoever comes in second place will set up the rematch, and then that person will probably beat Orange Cassidy. So
Two baby faces and two heels.
This Mexican guy can't win because he's going to be too busy going 3M.
Zero Miedo. It's an M. 0M.
He's one of my favorite characters, though.
Bye-bye, Penta.
3M out.
What the hell was all that shit?
Ooh, yeah.
Now grab Swerve and throw him out when he's not expecting it.
There you go, Jason. That's where Bill doesn't understand experience. More punch. Oh.
Crowd with the freshly squeezed chants.
You know what?
Stay
I just
down,
thought
Rock.
of something would be interesting for these matches. They should electrify the floor out there. So when you get thrown over, you should get shocked.
I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if they've done that somewhere in Japan.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Considering some of the crazy ass things they've done in matches over there, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if they did it over in Japan.
It ain't got to be much, a couple thousand or something. A couple thousand volts or some shit.
Kick him again.
There you go, Jason.
Uh-oh, don't do that. He's going to power him up doing that. Orange is going to wake up now. The crowd, you fucked up. You fucked up.
Uh-oh.
All he's got to do is let go.
Yep.
Now, if Swerve wins, does he get the backpack too?
I actually have a backpack. Well, had a backpack exactly like that Jansport number.
I like that. He's hanging on. Orange just goes over and kicks his hand off the rope and he falls off.
Nice.
Anybody else, they would have grabbed him or like punched him or something. Orange just, nope, I'm going to do it the easy way. That's kind of like the Indiana Jones thing where dude's swinging his sword and he just pulls his revolver and shoots him.
Yeah.
Man, a man should not wear skinny jeans. I believe that's in the Bible.
It's not even be worse, Jason, because those are more like leggings than actual blue jeans. So they're skinny blue jean leggings.
Yeah, that's a stretchy material so that he can move do the moves he's doing and stuff.
Hey, buddy, where'd you buy your man leggings?
All right, boys, let's rate that one.
Well, Jason's going to give it a 0 because Orange won.
No, there was some good kicks. There was some good smacks in that one. I'm not going to be too harsh. I'll go 5.
Mr. Tactical Bud.
I'm gonna give that an 8. That was pretty interesting. They had shit everywhere, happening everywhere. There wasn't really no dull moment. So a good solid 8 for me.
Rich White.
I'm going to go 8.5. That was a good battle royal. You had your usual people doing stupid shit. Like saving people. It's like, why the hell are you going to save them? Let them get thrown out of the ring. That's the point. You know. A lot of these guys fail to get the concept that it's every man for himself in the battle royals. But you gotta love the stupidity.
Dude is like a Q-tip in girls' jeans.
I think I'll give that match. I'll give it an 8, which I think is quite high because I'm not a fan of the battle royals. But I do think there was a lot of cool one-on-ones going on, like this person versus this one. It was good to see a lot of that action go down. It was good to see, Bill get through as far as he did because it would make sense that he should. I'm glad that Orange Cassidy won because I like the guy. And I'm actually quite interested because if my theory holds true, this is going to set up a feud between Orange Cassidy and Swerve. Which
That'll be good. That'll be good.
Very good.
Yeah. Now, I'm going to say this right now. If Jay White would have won, that match would have got a 10.
I thought Jay White had a possibility all the way up to the point where his feet hit the floor.
Mm-hmm. The guy's a multiple-time world champion.
Yeah, that Jay White was doing good till Kingpin started talking about him. Then he went over top rope.
That actually happened quite a bit in that match. Every time I said, "Hey, this match is really good," bloop, 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 out he goes.
Yeah, Keith Lee's doing pretty good. Whoop, there he went.
A jinxer.
It's all Kingpin's fault.
So who's gonna win this match, Kingpin? Because I'm going for the other guy.
Whatever Kingpin says, everybody else say the opposite.
Unsanctioned.
Uh-huh. That means AEW is not responsible for whatever the hell they do to each other. Basically, it's a no DQ match. I'm still trying to figure out why the hell Adam Cole went and got Sabu. Dude can barely fucking walk.
Yeah,
You
I'm
talking
gonna
about the
pick it up.
old Sabu?
Yes.
Ah, damn. He about as old as I am.
Yeah, old ass ECW Sabu, who was old in ECW.
Everyone is out to love and push them all away.
Slave to the Judas in my mind. Need to save in the wreckage of my life. My life.
I'll become, man.
I become man. Judas in my mind. It's a prerequisite. You got to sing it when it's a Jericho match, right?
It doesn't hurt that it's a real good song too, man.
Uh-huh. I do it. I'll be sitting here watching, and I'll be singing along with the crowd, and not even realize I'm doing it. It's just, it's catchy.
I think Chris Jericho is going to win this match, so everybody else probably want to pick Adam Cole.
I'm picking Adam Cole anyway.
Hell, I'm picking Sabu.
Sabu's not actually in the match, though.
He gonna win. He's the only one there got 100 years experience.
Yeah, right. These two are going to start getting their asses whooped by Jericho Appreciation Society, and Kyle O'Reilly and Bobby Fish are going to make their returns. Reunion of the Undisputed Era from NXT. Or the Undisputed Elite from AEW back in the day. Before all of them got hurt and then Fish got cut. Which was only like a year ago. But it seems like it was forever ago.
Look at that. I told you Sabu gonna win.
Well, Sabu and Jericho have history of exactly one match. They had one match against each other in ECW back in the day before Jericho went to WCW.
Ain't this the referee that's terrible?
No, she's actually one of their better referees.
Yeah, this referee is Gianna Michaels.
Sabu just as crazy as ever. The 75-year-old man shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I have no idea how old he is. He looks 75. course, like stated earlier, he probably looked 75 back in the 90s too. Doesn't look like he's aged today. Sorry.
This
What
is
were
going
you
to
saying?
be a preview of the Anarchy in the Arena match.
Yeah, basically. Adam Cole's just grabbing whatever limb he can get a hold of and just whacking the shit out of it at this point.
That didn't sound right, Riz.
I know. Well, I didn't. He didn't. He can't grab the other one, so it's perfectly safe.
Speaking of Adam Cole getting whacked, I think Britt Baker is going to come in and cheat and take Chris Jericho's side. That's how this match is going to end. Britt Baker's going to turn on Adam Cole.
Nah, I don't think so, because that would make her a heel, and then with their feud that they're having with the Outcasts, I don't see him doing that. I am getting sick and tired of that son of a bitch in his goddamn car.
Now, why would you think powerbomb into the table when powerbomb onto the concrete floor would be much more effective?
Well, that's why they do it through the table, because it breaks their fall.
Not clearly, but the announcer was like, I think he's going to powerbomb him to the table. Well, why would you think?
Well, because the table's so much more deadly, don't you know?
That's true. That is true.
It's a corporate tax write-off, brother. That table was $5,000.
Uh huh. No, we'll make that 10,000. Jericho at least took the time to put his wrestling gear on.
Yeah.
Adam Cole just showed up at the arena and walked out to the ring. He never even went to the locker room. Ooh,
Let's see some blood.
that chair did not move.
Well, that's
One of
good.
the
Now they could use it again.
one of the things to watch out for is like when somebody takes a big hit, the referee will slide down to like act like they're checking on them, and you'll see him grab the wrestler's hand. And supposedly, what they do is when they touch the wrestler's hand, if the wrestler squeezes their hand, they're injured, and they need to do something about it. Like, hey, give me a
Mm-hmm.
second. If the wrestler doesn't react, and then the referee's hand just slides their hand over without getting grabbed, then they just keep going. He
Yeah,
came down
that
on
old
his
kick,
head.
kick to the stomach must have hurt because the referee grabbed her stomach.
Why? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, JR, pay attention, you dumb fuck. This is like the trios match earlier in the week. Guy went to the rope and forgot there ain't no rope breaks in those House of Black matches.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a big fire extinguisher.
Yeah, that reminds me, that fire extinguisher reminds me of the one that they lied about and said Brian Sicknick was beat to death with on January 6th. Remember,
Uh-huh.
that was awesome. Totally beat that they, yeah. I wonder if anybody ever got in trouble for making up that lie.
No, because they still spelled it.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. God bless America.
Yeah, that was really dumb of Jericho to look right at the fire extinguisher hose.
I was working for a hearthscaping company and landscaping company. Most of what we did was do like paver stone patios. Me and the dude we were riding with, we just, trucking along, driving down the street, kind of goofing off. We weren't reckless driving or nothing, but something happened, and he ended up kicking the fire extinguisher that was because by Department of Transportation, that size truck, you have to have fire extinguisher in it.
Mm-hmm.
He kicked it, and it went.
Oh, man.
Filled the cab of the truck with
Oh, God. Shit. We were driving down Interstate 70. I think we were going to Harrisburg. There was one just randomly in the middle of the freaking road. Had to have fallen off a truck or something. Just laying, not even laying there. It was standing upright in the right-hand lane on I-70 heading towards Hagerstown from here.
Should have picked it up, took it home.
Yeah, we had a truck come in at work one time. I was doing a DOT inspection on it. And I asked him, I said, show me your fire extinguisher. So he opened his little cabinet up and went to pull that bitch out. And that bitch went off.
Oh,
It shot all kinds of shit everywhere in this truck. I looked at him, I said, well, damn, look like you need a fire extinguisher to pass inspection now. We had to go buy another one.
Yeah, I had to. First of all, he told me to go just get it. The boss wasn't pissed off or nothing because it was kind of rickety in there in the first place. And we didn't lie about it. As soon as we got to the job site, we were like, look, this is what happened. I had to go to 3 fire departments to see if they would recharge it. And all the fire departments were like, no, we're not doing that. But they didn't tell me that they don't. I had to call one of the numbers on the side to figure out how to get it recharged. And they said, we haven't recharged fire.
oh, she tearing into him. No, you were partially right, Kingpin. She got involved.
Yeah,
Tooth and nail.
it's kind of cool seeing Soraya get a little bit more involved. Uh, you know, most of the time she's just been standing there yelling at people.
She was tearing into him with that kendo stick. Jericho's lucky it's not an actual kendo stick. Those things have a steel rod in the center of them.
Ha ha!
Now you know why the table was there.
I'll be right back, man. I got a barking dog.
I couldn't have worked out any better for Chris Jericho.
Come on, Barker boy, go out. Oh, fuck you then.
We just start beating Jericho with the chain. Oh, it just became a chain match. Substitute strap for the chain. Or chain for the strap, whatever you want to phrase it. I don't know how smart this is, but okay.
God damn, you got 20 foot of fucking chain. Beat his ass with it. There you go.
Problem is, he wrapped it around his damn leg.
That was funny. I laughed out loud at that right there. That was funny. Though.
She stops it. Referee stoppage. The crowd's not happy about that.
Hell no, they should have kept on going.
That's. I've never seen such shit.
Oh, there's been referee stoppages before.
Yeah.
For just sitting there punching him, it's over?
Couldn't defend himself.
And this is a non-sanctioned match. And neither one of them are bleeding.
Oh, they said Jericho is.
Well, I mean, maybe a little bit from the kendo stick strike. I'm talking about like.
No, they just said he's bleeding above his eye. I don't see it, but they said he was. And she's got the gloves on. She just put the gloves on.
Yeah. All right, boys.
I would stomp him. Come on. You'll get the extra point if you stomp his ass. Come on, extra point? God damn it.
What the hell? That's shitty.
Go ahead. Get him, Jason.
That's shitty. What the hell? Because he's defenseless. How many times does the dude get his head banged into the ropes? 10 times while we chant. 20 times sometimes. What the hell? Stopped it. This ain't UFC. What the fuck, man? I told you I didn't like that bitch referee. I don't fucking like her.
She's just doing what she's told to do.
Sticking her fucking nose in when she don't fucking belong.
Well, you know what? You get on the phone, you call Tony Khan, and you bitch at him about it because he's the one that told her to do it.
She could at least, like, stopped it for a minute, told the dude back off or something. That's enough. I'm the ref. I'm in charge. Christ. That was pathetic. Fucking fight broke out and a fucking woman showed up.
I don't think it would have mattered who the referee was. That was the point. That was the end of the match. It's the end of the match.
What do you got, Buck?
I'm going to go ahead and give that 8. It was pretty good until the end. But it was just, they had some good blows. Should have been a little bit more blood in it. Because Jericho did hit that damn chair pretty damn hard.
Well, he's not John Moxley, Buck.
Come on now.
Just wait until Moxley gets out there. You'll have plenty of blood.
I ain't gonna be happy till I see damn blood.
Well, wait till you see Mox, and you have enough blood for 5 guys.
Yeah, that motherfucker, the way he bleeds, I think he's on goddamn blood thinners.
You know, right? Moxley can't brush his teeth without bleeding.
Hey, gingivitis is a serious thing.
I mean, from his forehead.
Gingivitis.
Go ahead, Rich.
I'm gonna agree with Buck. I'm gonna give that an 8. I didn't think it was that bad. Good Lord. I ain't even angry with the ending.
I'm giving it a 4. Then I'm going to bump it up to a 5. I'm glad that it didn't turn into anarchy in the arena. I'm glad that everybody got away from the ring and it turned into more of a one-on-one match. They didn't have a bunch of crazy. They had the chairs and they had the tables. That was all acceptable. So I'm glad that it didn't get real chaotic. I've got a major problem with the referee stoppage in an unsanctioned match. Now, that being said, I do understand Chris Jericho was knocked out unconscious. So the match was over. He couldn't fight back. Okay, I get it. And Chris Jericho played it up pretty good that he was, because he wasn't moving. He was just.
Yeah, even afterwards, he didn't get up right away like you would see some of the guys do. He was still laying there like he was out cold.
I think it's not a good way to have ended the match. If you wanted to end the match with Chris Jericho being knocked out, pop him in the head with a chair, pop him 3 or 4 more times, and then let the referee come in and say, "Hey, he's done, he's done, he's done." But just sitting on top of him, throwing the forearms or the hammer punches, and call it, no, that wasn't a good way to end it.
Not the first time a match has ended that way in AEW. Forget who it was. Moxley was fighting. He won. Just give him those elbows that he does by referee stoppage.
And there's another guy too old as shit to damn wrestle.
Who?
Goddamn Jeff Jarrett.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna give that Jericho match a 5, and I don't know fucking why, because my lame-o meter's full to maximum lame-o on that one, man. But I'll be nice. I'll give it a 5, because I did like Britt Baker come out there smacking him with the stick, so that was pretty good. But still, I'm about ready to email the complaint department.
Matter of fact, I think she caused more damage to him than what Adam Cole did, didn't he? Besides the knockout.
Yeah. Who's the Amish dude?
That would be Mark Briscoe. He is a famous tag team wrestler. His brother, I think it's his brother, passed away about 6-7 months ago.
Yeah, back in January.
So now he's trying to figure out what his solo career is going to be, and he's stuck in a feud between these guys. So he's the special guest referee for this match. You'd probably like the Mark Briscoe character, Jason. Like, he reminds me of the kind of like shade-free mechanic type of dude. That is like, you go over to him and you're like, my engine's making funny noise. And he's like, well, bring me a case of beer and a hammer and I'll have it fixed for you by lunchtime.
Okay.
And he won't be bringing you a Bud Light either.
Surprisingly enough, it'll be fixed. Might not be right. It won't
Still run.
It'll run, but it won't make that noise anymore.
Mm-hmm. Every time I've seen the Briscoes do something with a beer, it's usually Coors. So. Sometimes they'll have a local brew from wherever town they're in when they would do something with a beer.
Ooh, there's some good ones.
The black dude right there, Jay Lethal, and the Amish guy, Briscoe, him and the other brother that died are all real close, personal, real life friends.
Yeah.
And been wrestling together forever and ever. So when the brother died, the one that's alive in the ring now, and the black dude had a tribute match, and just about everybody in the stadium was in tears during the match. And it
Hmm.
was hard to watch, man. They did a really good show. The black guy he was he, he didn't have like sobbing tears coming out of his eyes, but he was crying through the whole match, man. It was tough to
Hmm.
watch.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Lethal and the Briscoes, they got into the business together essentially. If there's any good news to come out of that whole situation, it's that Jay Briscoe's daughters look like they're going to be okay with some after their surgeries. Once they get done with therapy and everything, they look like they're going to be all right. So that's good anyway. Because they were in the car with him, if you remember.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear they're going to be okay.
Well, they didn't know if they were ever going to walk again, the two of them, because of the injuries they had.
All right, let's consider that for a little bit of topic of conversation after this match. What would it be like if the referees were more forceful and kind of like Mark Briscoe's doing now, like a little bit more witty about what's going on and catching the cheaters and being more forceful and stuff like that, as opposed to being the delicate flowers who don't know what's going on most of the time.
Well, that's because Mark Briscoe's an actual wrestler. He knows what to look for.
Right, but that's what I mean. Like, what
Yeah.
if all the referees started doing that, like all the
Hmm.
time?
Well, back in the day, they would.
Yeah, go outside the ring and point, tell them to get back in. Truly enforce the count out. Yeah.
Hey, the ref's not going to see everything.
Well, JR wasn't wrong for once by calling her a Jezebel, because she is.
Jezebel. This match is full of malarkey.
Yeah, she is what Jim Ross called her. She was Kurt Angle's wife at one point until he caught her sleeping around with Jeff Jarrett behind his back when they were both in TNA.
So what? Love on the rocks. Ain't no big surprise.
I'm glad you said that because I was getting ready to say, damn, what the hell is Bruce Jenner doing out there?
I will say for somebody who's as old school as Jeff Jarrett, he's probably the best old man still in the ring. Uh, he looks less like some of the old guys they get in the ring, even like John Cena at WrestleMania, look kind of sad. Uh, Jeff Jarrett still sells a good wrestler all of these years later.
Yeah, I was thinking he wasn't doing too bad for as old as he is. Yeah.
Yeah, he never actually retired unlike some of these other guys, or took a whole long period off like Cena has either. So that helps. I mean, same with Jericho. If we're talking, I mean, Jericho's over 50.
Yeah, but I don't think Jericho's wrestling skill is at the same level as Jeff Jarrett's right now. I put Chris Jericho more on the performer side now. Like a match like he did tonight where he could bounce around for a little while and get beat up with a stick for a little while and choke one. But I don't know that. And maybe to be fair, the way Jericho's script is going is also leaning that way. So
Yeah, remember, the whole thing with Jericho is that they're mocking the whole sports entertainment thing with the JAS.
yeah,
Jericho got knocked and just got fucking knocked out. That's it. He's too old.
and Jeff Jarrett's 10 times better shape than Chris Jericho, which I think adds to Jericho's character. He's the fat dad bod guy now.
Speaking of old, knocked the fuck out.
Remember, like 2 weeks ago, Jason, when we were talking about people doing wrestler impressions?
Yeah.
That black dude right there is the
Uh-huh.
guy that does a lot of it. Like he
Macho
does a
Man.
Ric Flair impression.
Yeah.
Ric Flair and Randy Savage, spot
Yeah.
on impressions of both of them.
Yeah, man. Later on, after that show was over, I was up till like midnight or more. I went and checked that out, man. Saw his Macho Man. He done Macho Man as good as Macho Man.
Does Flair as good as Flair too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw him do somebody else, but it was in like a montage. The other ones I watched were like 10, 15 minutes of him doing those characters.
I think one of the funniest moments from the TNA era of Impact was Jay Lethal doing a Ric Flair off with Ric Flair and winning. He out-flared Flair in his own game.
Yeah, that one was fun. I like that.
Doomsday Machine.
Should not have been a disqualification.
But anymore, it could have.
Beautiful.
Like Dax got his hand over his mouth. Like, uh-oh. Big Rig. That's right. They changed it back to the Shatter Machine. They got the rights to that. And Sanjay's still standing there. He got knocked the fuck out too.
DDT his ass.
Oh!
Hell yeah!
Oh, that's gonna be a fine.
There you go, Jason.
Oh yeah! Big points on this one. Big points. What, they just gonna leave?
No, they're
Take her
going to
belt
hit
and
them
go
with the
home?
belts.
The AEW crowd is a whole lot less family friendly than the WWE crowd too.
You think?
Shit's gonna backfire.
Damn.
Again, hey Mark, now that you're conscious, how about disqualify the guy that knocked you out with the guitar?
Yeah, right? That's what I was waiting to have happen. Briscoe wake up and disqualify him. He's about to get his ass whooped.
Oh, he counting now.
That's what Jared gets for putting his hands on the ref. Shame he wasn't holding one and his brother holding the other. Because that might have been the match we got tonight if it wasn't for the auto accident back in January. So, what do you guys think of that one?
I'm gonna give that one. I'm gonna give that a 7.5, man. I thought that was good. I liked it when the guitar showed up. Totally liked it when the ref got hers. Yeah, man. Classic guest ref getting knocked out. Classic. Yeah. I was much more entertained with that match.
I thought you was going to give it a 10 after that. Shot to the ref.
I thought about giving it more. I thought about at least giving it an 8. But I've seen some good matches, damn good matches that I scored an 8, a 10. And this kind of just didn't live up to that all the way. So,
What do you think, Buck?
I'm gonna go ahead and give that a good 8 because that was entertaining all the way through. I would have gave it a 9 if that bald-headed guy would have went out there and had one of them Samson, the strong man mustache. Yeah, he would have got extra point for that.
Which bald head guy?
But
The guy from TRL, right?
yeah,
FTR.
Team.
yeah, FTR, not Jay Lethal.
That's perfect, dude. If he had one of those, sideshow handlebar mustaches, that would be awesome.
All right, I'm a fan letter.
I ain't that much of a damn fan.
Good,
All right.
buddy.
I was gonna say, what do you get?
Oh man, I'm gonna actually give it a nice solid 8. I had a lot of fun during that match. Uh, it felt like an old school wrestling match. I liked Briscoe's twist on being the referee. There's a couple times, I mean, guy hits you in the head with a guitar. He's disqualified. The match is over. But
Mm-hmm.
I had fun. I thought it was good, and the extra bonus was Jason's girl got knocked out with a guitar too.
Well, the other thing I think temporary amnesia because he didn't remember who the hell hit him. I'm gonna go 8.5. An 8, and then a bonus half point because you don't usually see the female referees taking a bump. Random backstage guy just got fireball to the face. Uh,
Like, that'll be good. I want to see. I want to see that girl Soraya in like an actual throwdown type of match. Uh, Kind of more on a personal because she's been injured for 20 years. So I'd like to actually see her get back and being able to wrestle.
yeah, they've been taking it easy with her to make sure she's absolutely 100%. With the nature of her injury and stuff.
I see this going to grab the belt now before the match starts.
Uh-huh. Yep, from outside the ring.
I win.
Turn into Reed Richards and just stretch his arm all the way into the ring. They should come out with a pro wrestling character where you play as comic book characters.
What do you mean, like?
Like the Fantastic Four taking on some other in a wrestling match setup.
I thought you were talking about like Gilbert versus Beetle Bailey in a wrestling match.
No, actual comic book characters that are professional and make them professional wrestlers in a video game.
Right on.
They can use their superhero powers and stuff. Yeah,
I mean, that's basically like every video game fighting game since like 1996.
it's got to be comic book heroes. Like something from Marvel or DC or something.
It's been a long time since I played video games. Huh?
Do a whole series of sports with comic book superheroes.
That would be cool, like baseball and football with
Yeah,
the
be like the new Mutant League.
yeah.
So it's just them two?
Yeah. There should be a ref somewhere. Okay, there it is. I'm surprised Luchasaurus went backstage. Doesn't mean he's going to stay there, though. But still. Just swatted him aside with it. This isn't a tables, ladders, and chairs match. It's just a ladder match. Yeah, if you're putting tables in a ladder match, what uniqueness does that give a tables, ladders, and chairs match at that point? What is he doing? Christian like, hell no.
Man, they need to change that.
That cameraman's Luchasaurus. No. Now he's going to try it on the ladder? Oh, no. Oh, you're going to powerbomb him on the ladder.
Got a bridge going.
Oh! God. That's probably worse than when they slip and hit the turnbuckle. Who the hell wrestles in a turtleneck? Come on.
I can think of a wrestler I wish did wear a turtleneck.
Cody?
Yeah.
And the dumbest tattoo ever award goes to. Powerbomb him over the top rope through the two tables outside.
Power bomb off that ladder.
That's an interesting twist on an airplane spin. Where's Arn Anderson with his Glock? Needs to go dinosaur hunting. Oh. Ouch.
At what point did he realize he just fucked up?
When he hit the ladder. Was that a run, Arn? I don't think that was what the intent was.
I will interject here. There's a sticker on the side of a ladder that says how much weight it can handle.
Mm-hmm.
And Wardlow jumping off the top rope onto the ladder is clearly more than your average ladder.
Yeah.
That's not. And those ladders aren't even construction grade. Like, you couldn't get away with using a ladder like that on a construction site. Because they, so they could hit each other in the head with them and shit.
Legs broke on that one.
When he's got his hand around your neck, kick him in the dick. What's Arn doing? Arn gonna bite his thumb off.
He bit his ear.
Kick him in the dick. Come on, Arn. What are you doing, Wardlow? What are you no. This is a Jeff Hardy thing. This isn't a Wardlow thing. Arn's making sure the ladder don't move this time.
Whoa!
He just did his Jeff Hardy impression.
Whoa!
Clearly, Jason has never seen this before.
Hell yeah!
Meanwhile, Christian's in the ring climbing the ladder. Yeah, maybe not. Christian popping his head up like, what? Orange slowly trying to get in the ring. Come on, old man. Ooh, arm's bleeding. His arm bleeding, or is that Luchasaurus's blood? Arm just collapsed in the corner and died.
He got blood poisoning.
I guess that's what happens when you almost bite a dinosaur's thumb off. All right. What do you give that one, Jason?
You know what? I'm gonna give this one another 7.5. Pretty good. I like the biting. I like the ladders. I'll go with that one. 7.5.
All right. Buck, what do you think?
I'm going to go ahead and give this one 8.5. It was pretty good all through there. No, matter of fact, I'm going to change it. I'm going to give it a 9. Because it did pick up more towards the end. With all the biting in the blood, missing thumbs and shit. I don't know how Aaron Anderson looked like he got the worst part of everything.
Arn's an old man. It's not even
Yeah.
supposed to be taking bumps, and he took a bump. So, what do you think, Kingpin?
I'm going to give it a nice solid 8. I enjoyed it. I thought Christian performed pretty well for not being in a match for a real. I mean, that's really his first match back since he's been back. Most of the stuff he's been doing.
He's had other matches, but he's taken time off for a long time, where he wasn't wrestling; he was just managing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Since he's been
Yeah.
back on television, mostly he's just been hanging out with Jungle Boy and kicking Jungle Boy in the face, and then yelling at people. So
Well, him and Jungle Boy had a couple of matches.
did they?
Name is Rob Wrestling in this. Says Outcast. Is Rob in there
That's when he
somewhere?
had a Honda Civic.
That's Rob and Drag right there, Buck. I'll give the ladder match an 8.5. Bonus half a point for the blood on the thumb. Usually, we see somebody biting somebody's fingers and stuff; they don't bleed from it. So, we're to the blood on the thumb. That just gives it a little extra. That was just a little extra touch.
This match should be a decent match because both of these girls actually have wrestling talent.
That girl should be alright. She got that Amazon boxing tape on her.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Ruby's over there taking off all the damn turnbuckle pads. Ref bump.
Mark Briscoe needs to run down to the ring and take over as referee.
Hey, I'm surprised the referee's not dead.
Been a rough night for the refs.
Spray paint in the face. You know, the ref clearly has to see the spray paint in her face, right? So, spray paint with no paint? Okay. She intentionally ran into that turnbuckle.
Damn. Lame.
Uh-huh. Tony Storm pushed her where she should have ran into the rope if she was going to run that far. She intentionally turned and ran right into the exposed turnbuckle. That was in no way good at all.
Three.
2.
Kingpin?
None.
Yeah. Oh, with you, Kingpin, 0.
Yeah, both of those girls have wrestling talent. Actually, all three of them can put on a fairly decent show. Like all the girls in AEW can put on a good show. I guess the Jamie Hayter girl is actually really injured in real life, and this was just a way of filling some time real quick, take the belt
Yeah.
off of her, and she can go rehab for 6 months.
Yeah, it was more of an angle than a match to get the belt off of her and possibly set up Tony Storm versus Britt Baker somewhere down the road to get the belt onto Baker, I would assume.
Well, if you watch that behind the scenes AEW show that was coming on TV, most of it was the girls pissed off that Thunder Rosa was the champion and she was on injured list.
Mm-hmm.
and long-term injured list.
Yeah,
So
no
they
kidding.
kept
She
calling him,
still is.
yeah, interim champion, interim.
Yeah,
So
interim.
I think that came full circle. And as soon as Jamie Hayter's doctor was like, "You can't wrestle," they were like, "Go on, bitch."
Yep.
What's his 20 count?
20 count outside the ring.
Oh, okay.
Here comes, I can't remember her name again, but here comes that blonde hair chick.
Julia Hart.
Okay.
Hopefully they won't have the stupid lighting match and it'll just be regular lights.
Before she joined House of Black, she came out wearing a cheerleader outfit.
You could go back.
Huh?
Her and Tiffany could be tag team partners.
Who are they defending against? I don't even remember.
Yeah, I don't even remember.
Omega and the Young Bucks, and they go right into the Stadium Stampede afterwards.
Incredible. 45-man tag team match.
Believe it or not, I have seen a tag team match where you had 10 guys on each team.
That's dumb. I will give it to AEW. The 3-man tag team match isn't normal, but they've really stuck to it.
Yeah, it's not normal in the U.S. It's regular over in Japan and Mexico.
Here comes your boy, Rich.
Oh, God. You know, he once dressed as one of Bobby Lashley's sisters on Raw, I think it was.
Right.
Back when Lashley was feuding with Sami Zayn. Oh, man. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Remember I was telling you about how Buddy Matthews is engaged to Rhea Ripley?
Uh-huh.
Yep. That was a shot across the bow.
Here's my favorite part. Yeah. I love that part.
You know, the Acclaimed is already going to get their ass whooped by House of Black. And they just gave Buddy Matthews just a little bit more emphasis to want to beat the holy fucking hell out of Max Caster.
Yeah. When they did their Baltimore show, the dude was doing Baltimore City, and the guys started punching him in the face. So he didn't get to
Uh-huh.
do the whole thing.
Yep. Brody King's tattoos have tattoos, for God's sake. But he finally got his hands on Max Caster. Yeah, he's due for another injury at some point. Oh,
Gizzard's out there.
All right, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Be all quiet in here. Yeah. They just ain't gonna let him tag out.
Yeah, we're all quiet. We're just watching this is a good old fashioned beatdown match right here.
He just dissecting his leg. Yeah, well, you know the place is going to explode when he finally gets to make the tag. The drama that's building up from him getting so close multiple times and just being stopped at the last second. Brody King to stop him. Will he make it this time? Talking about older guys that are in decent shape for their age earlier. I think you got to put Billy Gunn in that category.
Yeah, I think he's in better shape than all the other two.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of old, knock the fuck out.
Yeah, right? It's twice now old dudes got knocked the fuck out in a match.
You guys are a bunch of jinxers. As soon as you start talking about how good somebody is, lights out.
I didn't say he was a good wrestler. I said, but, old guys being in good shape is all I say. Don't try to put that on me saying he was a good wrestler. I didn't say that.
Got a jaw like glass. Shouldn't change his name to Daddy Glass.
Almost lost those titles. What the hell match was Taz watching?
That chick got some fingernails, don't she?
Uh-huh. Alright.
Edward Scissor Pussies.
Alright, give that a rating, Jason.
Oh man, I like that. That was pretty good, man. Them big old mean scary boys really smacked the hell out of that dude. Went right to the attack, right on the leg, didn't give up. Hell, I like that one, man. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go at 8 on that one.
Alright, Buck.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It had a lot of action in it, on one side anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and give it an 8. It's been pretty good matches so far.
Kingpin.
I'm gonna give it a 7.5. The Acclaim is better as a tag team. Billy Gunn's a little. I never thought he was a very good wrestler when he was a wrestler. The House of Black People, they're a pretty good team, and they seem to be pretty popular. So I like and then the AEW's putting a lot of effort into the triple team matches. So that was pretty good. I want them to turn the lights back on. I don't like it when they do the stupid dark thing. And they do that with all the House of Black matches, and I don't like that.
I'm going to go with another 8 on this one. So, it was pretty good. And the whole old school heel psychology, attack the guy's leg or arm, whatnot, through the whole match, kind of like the Andersons used to do back in the 80s. Yeah, it was kind of cool to see them doing that, because they worked his leg. Almost the entire match was them working his leg. And the old school drama of, is he going to get to make the tag or isn't he? So they do hire a bunch of goddamn showgirls before them. They're both coming out with dancer numbers. I mean, okay, this is dumb.
What?
So I know the one girl ain't stepping, she thumping.
Uh-huh. Godzilla sounds.
That was terrible. Yeah, that was dumb.
Why is the bitch wearing goat legs?
I guess Shinsuke Nakamura is going to be suing Taya Valkyrie next.
Hmm. Or I'm trying to think of his damn name now over in New Japan. The one junior heavyweight uses that a lot too. Probably been using it as long as Shinsuke has. Taiji Ishimori, that's what I'm thinking of. He does that a lot too.
They should call that move the fat back. Oh.
Pull her up and hit her with it again.
Hit her again, baby.
Never even touched her. Oh, for crying out loud.
And that, fellas, is how it's done.
No, she's not that great. I'm sorry.
No, no, she's not.
I'm not a fan of Jade Cargill. I think she's overrated. Too, I still think she's really green too.
Yeah.
I mean, not just her hair color.
She does take a good fall, though. Like, since she's been getting, like, actually a little bit of competition against her, she is good at getting beat up.
I'd hardly call that a domination. Well, then surrender the title and retire.
Really.
Yeah, Statlander's back.
Never heard of
She's the one in that picture you sent me asking who it was.
Oh, that's the one that was military pressing?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So they gonna wrestle right now? Well, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Jay might lose this now.
It's over.
Yeah, I kind of seen that coming.
It's what they get for her lawyer going out there and running his mouth.
Yeah.
Good Lord, saving the main event and they're doing the confetti. The 1 in 60 and 1. she'd been out for a while too.
They needed something like that because no one would believe Tyra Valkyrie. She's not a very good wrestler, in my opinion. And every other girl in AEW is, I'm being nice by saying, Jade Cargill's twice as big as all of the rest. So, believably, Tony Storm beating Jade Cargill or Saraya beating Jade Cargill is not believable whatsoever. So they needed somebody like her to come back to give Jade Cargill somebody to wrestle against.
I think that's why they brought in Taya Valkyrie, to be perfectly honest with you, so they'd have somebody that would be believable. Because her beating her, okay, yeah, I could see it. Because she almost won that match. But right, she probably would have, except for they had the angle where Sterling was going to run his mouth and then Statlander was going to come out and get the belt. I wouldn't be at least bit surprised if the match wasn't determined who the winner was going to be until today, finding out that Statlander was fully cleared.
Yeah. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. If we were to rate that, I don't know which one of the two matches we would rate, because there were two matches. And then we don't really got time because they're going right into the next match. See, WWE, we'd have plenty of time because they got 5 minutes commercials between each match.
Hell, could have got up and made a sandwich.
Dude, no shit. Last night after the squash, I told you guys to rate it if you want. I'll be right back. I took a bathroom break.
Damn, Rich, you got that knife blade worn out yet?
Which one? I got multiple knives. Instead of a fidget spinner, I have knives, okay? What do you want?
Sucks from the word go.
Taz not being ambiguous in any way, shape, or form there, is he? He sucks! Oh, how cute. Matching outfits. Oh, now he's bringing out the signs like he used to back in the day when he was a babyface.
Oh, she is a kitty. Who's that?
That's his wife. Oh, ain't gonna see her wrestling for a while.
Sounds like she's been wrestling a lot.
No wonder Sammy's turning babyface.
That's the first time I've ever heard them cheer for them together.
Yeah, I know, right? Now Sammy's gonna win. That'll be Tony Khan's congratulations gift to him.
No, dude's gonna go out on maternity leave like Buttigieg for 2 years.
Oh, it's the king.
What the fuck? Hey, it's 2023, Elvis. What the hell? What in the hell? This is some Quentin Tarantino shit right here.
That was pretty good. I like that.
Oh, good lord, he's wearing an Elvis costume. Of sorts. Is he gonna wrestle dressed like Elvis?
Oh, he can't, man. Please don't.
Thought he was gonna wrestle dressed as Fat Elvis.
We already had the honky tonk man.
Half dead Fat Elvis. See what happens when Sting ain't around?
Yeah.
All this time, Sting's been keeping him in check. Did he bring the orchestra back? He's not gonna just sing show tunes again, is he?
Let me guess. This dude's from Canada.
No. He's from Long Island.
Oh God, worse.
Why does it say UFC up there?
Because they're in the MGM Grand.
I don't know.
It's a permanent sign that's there.
Is it? I might want to consider. I mean, UFC owns the competition.
Well, the parent company of UFC owns both of them. But yeah, you would think they wouldn't show that on camera. Hey, look, it's the same chicks that were just out there dancing for Jay Cargill's entrance.
MJF didn't have those fat girls out there.
I didn't say he had all of them. Yeah, that was really smart. I'm gonna beat the shit out of all three of you. That didn't work very well. He should have just stayed hidden. Oh, he caught him right in the face. He's over there. think they had done a better job cleaning up that confetti.
I think the job they did cleaning up the confetti was sweep it out of the ring.
Maybe they left it out there to suck up John Moxley's blood later. You know, it's kind of like how you put kitty litter on oil spills.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
Uh,
Okay, it was an interesting scenario, but the setup by Sammy doesn't make any damn sense. What the fuck? That. Oh,
nice.
that was very Randy Orton-esque.
Oh,
What the?
come on, man. You can't do that shit.
Sure he can. He's the heel.
Oh, come on, man.
The whole point of his character is that he's an asshole.
This whole match should have been like that little section right there. Just one move right after the other.
Crossroads.
Hold on.
I knew that's where he was going when he grabbed the mic. Fuck you. Walls of Jericho. Doesn't matter. Scorpion. See who taps first. Don't you dare tap. Figure four? Got an ankle lock? All four guys are in submission holds. Jesus. I have not seen this one before. What happens if they all tap out at the same time? God damn. All these guys are going to have headache by the time this match is over.
Yeah, no shit.
Holy hell. God damn, he was removing. Darby was running so fast you thought somebody declared a sale at the Hot Topic. You know, because that's where he buys all his clothes. Oh!
Sammy Guevara might be the craziest wrestler in history. That dude has done some absolutely nutty stuff.
So has Darby.
Yeah, so is Darby.
And let's not discount Jeff Hardy, because that guy. I mean, the three of them would give it a good run for money about which one's craziest. At least in the U.S., anyway. Sabu back in the day was known for doing crazy shit too. Homicidal, genocidal, suicidal. He got that nickname for a reason. Whoop.
Oh, Darby looked like he's standing on fucking toothpicks
Mm-hmm.
compared to the other guys.
It's like they're just passing it around now. That's the stuff you can do when you're the heel. And that's your comeuppance for doing that kind of stuff when you're the heel. beat the champ up enough where he can't get back in the ring. Jesus. That's one busy referee right there. Oh! He might be dead at this point.
Okay, I'm a big fan of the UFC myself. I'm getting a little aggravated seeing the UFC sign over and over again.
Oh, there you go, Kingpin. It's official. That's right. They're in T-Mobile Arena, not the MGM Grand. They're in MGM on Wednesday night.
The referee's palm is going to be destroyed by the end of this match.
Uh-huh.
His hand's going to hurt.
He's going to come out on Wednesday night. He's going to have a splint or on his fingers or a brace on his wrist or something.
And then giant cartoon swollen hands.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least he did get hit over the head with a guitar.
I'm surprised Jack Perry's even on his feet after that inverted DDT thing. I mean, he laid it right on the top of his head. Perfectly legal. Of course he does. And Darby's got the skateboard. He said he was going to beat him with a headlock takeover. If he didn't wait for the pin just off the coffin drop. He had to get his revenge for MJF using it to beat him earlier. Double knockout.
Or he could have just tried pinning one of them right now.
That wouldn't be too heelish. Yeah. Is he going to hit him with it? Or isn't he? Darby would hit him with the skateboard. Just go for the pin. What's with people not going for the pin after hitting their fit? God damn. He beat up twice with his side headlock takeover.
Excellent.
That's twice now he's beating Darby Allin with that move. Oh, man. And that's why MJF is probably the best heel in the business right now. All right. Jason, what are you giving that one?
Man, that was a lot of match. That was a lot of action. Them guys were high flying. They were doing it all, man. I gotta give this one an 8.5, man. This was a good one.
All right. But
Well, the thing picked up a whole lot better. So I'm going to give it a 9. It was pretty good. Exciting. Pretty much all the way through. So a good 9 for me.
all right. Kingpin, what do you think?
I'm gonna rate this my highest rating, but with a caveat. So I'm gonna give it an 8.5. I thought it was really good. I thought they mixed it up quite a bit, and like Buck said, when they were staying 1 move, 2 moves, 3 moves, 4 moves, 1 move, 2 moves, 3 moves, 4, like that was working out really well. I think that they made a little bit of a mistake and not having Jack Perry cheat. Even if he wasn't going to win the match, that's fine. But he still should have cheated because people want him to be the bad guy. They want him to do some dirty stuff.
Yeah, I mean, when he was getting ready to, the crowd was yelling, "Yes, yes!" Like they wanted him to do it.
Yeah, they were feeling it. Now, the caveat being, I still think my match of the night has not, that was not, even though that was my highest rated match, that's not my match of the night yet.
I'm going to agree with Buck. I'm going to go with a 9. So far, that's been the match of the night. but we still got this mass insanity coming up. So,
I don't imagine we're going to see much of a match.
no, it's not going to be a match. It's going to be mass insanity. And in case you weren't here earlier, I may, just may, be a little biased.
I'm only slightly biased because John Moxley's probably my favorite wrestler, but I don't like him nearly as much as you like Kenny Omega.
Mm-hmm.
Well, boys, I'm afraid I'm going to bow out for this one.
Oh man, Jason.
You let me know what happens on this one.
All right,
Okay.
All right, man. Thanks a lot for having it, man. I'll
All
see
right,
y'all
Jason.
later.
Yeah.
Jason.
Have a good night,
See you later.
Jason. So, to cry no more. I'll respect the Jericho, but he does not have the best entrance music anymore, by the way.
This song is high.
Huh?
This song is highly overrated.
Nuh-uh.
Remember, man, you like Queen.
This isn't Queen.
No, but you do like Queen, so all of your ratings start with a -1.
Don't worry about it, Kingpin. I bet you he's sitting over there got a CM Punk T-shirt on.
Well, we never know what Kingpin's wearing because he never turns his camera on.
He's talking about you.
I'm not wearing CM Punk. You saw what shirt I'm wearing, buddy.
You got
We
If
couldn't
you
see
switch-
you. You kept disappearing.
No, that was just my right arm.
that's where the CM Punk tattoo is.
I ain't got no tattoos, and you know that.
You got a big Pepsi sign that says
Yeah,
CM
you were saying you got the Pepsi tattoo on his arm.
No, I'm actually drinking RC, thank you very much.
The same colors, Rich. Same colors.
That doesn't look like Charlie Sheen.
No.
So what the hell we doing? Blackface?
I guess.
Yeah, I thought that they were coming in from the top.
It's a lot easier to get those guys set up to perform the theme live than it would be to get Kansas to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, they'd have to have a string section, and you'd have like 12 guys up there on the stage performing. Songs still being performed in the. They were already started fighting. The Elite are wearing wrestling gear, and the Blackpool Combat Club looks like they're just in street clothes.
No.
That band's still playing.
This is like the Titanic.
Yeah. I think it's the first time I've ever heard a wrestling match with a soundtrack. Kenny just grabbed somebody's replica belt. I think it was Kenny. No, it wasn't Kenny. Kenny's right there. Who was that? Matt? Nick? Or no, Matt. It's hard to tell. They keep flipping around too quick.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
I think Brian Danielson's still. Oh no, they're down now. So they're all at least on ground level now, and then they've
Yeah.
killed the referee.
They're all at least at ringside. Referee's bleeding.
Yeah, his head was all split open. Claudio was just tossing him around.
Oh, man. That's the second time now, I think, that they've had a match in AEW where the referee got busted open. There, you want to know when he's taking the eye patch off? There you go.
Yeah, I figured it was coming off because I seen him playing with it a little earlier. So I figured tonight might be the night.
Yeah.
Did you catch that on commentary?
Yeah.
I hope he realizes it soon. Think Tony Schiavone wants to see Don Callis get his ass kicked?
The only person that's been bleeding is the referee.
He's got to wear gloves for his own blood.
No, the bald head referee. His head
the
was
other.
split right open.
Oh, is the other referee? Okay.
Yeah, Claudio Castillo was yanked him up and throwing him around.
Is it the one with the sore hand from earlier?
No, this is like one of the other guys, like the older bald.
Oh, okay, Rick Knox. Rick Knox has gotten injured in a wrestling match before, so I mean, legitimately injured. Broke his wrist. That was back in the days of Lucha Underground before that promotion folded. That was a crazy promotion, Lucha Underground. Backstage was like Hollywood movie or TV show, scripted TV show kind of thing. And then the
The lead singer.
wrestling matches taking place were actual wrestling matches. It was
I
crazy.
think the band's getting ready to stop singing.
Yeah, yep. I think the band's done. At least the singing part.
All right, Moxley's bleeding.
Of course he is. It's a rarer occasion if there's a Moxley match and he isn't bleeding.
Yeah.
His forehead's made out of paper mache at this point. Now it sounds quiet since the band ain't playing anymore.
Yeah.
It was kind of cool having the music playing. It would just been nice if they'd have played a different song. The Stadium Stampede match years ago, the first one that they did back in AEW's, God, I don't remember what pay-per-view that was. But Matt Jackson did that from one end zone to the other end zone to somebody. I forget who it was. Whoops! Somebody else bleeding in there?
How convenient.
Going all Abdullah the Butcher on him. Bro, he did what you said he was going to do. Meanwhile, who the hell knows where Claudio and Matt are?
Maybe they're going to be out in the parking lot next.
Oh,
Yeah,
that hurt my back.
Yeah.
What the hell is that, a leaf blower?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a chainsaw at first.
Leaf blower and an extension cord.
Ooh. Omega found a shield. Captain America just ran into Superman. No, that's Mick. Matt's still out in the bed of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! An exploding super kick. I was expecting a shoe with thumbtacks, not a shoe with explosives. I was not expecting Yuta to kick out of that. At least the explosives worked in that instance.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I got all excited.
What did you just kick out of the ring?
His shoe.
Right.
There's the thumbtacks.
Yeah.
And Matt doesn't have a shoe. Oh, fuck. I know what stepping on one thumbtack feels like. Oh. Ooh, cut her into the thumbtacks.
You might want to stop saving me, man.
Right?
This has to have been over if you just let him pin me.
Damn, I believe
I mean,
Jason should have stayed another 5 minutes.
man, I do not want to be Matt Jackson tomorrow morning. That's all I got to say.
I don't want to be Matt Jackson right now.
That too. But it's going to be worse tomorrow morning.
Oh,
Man. You in there with two former world champions. You're doing more bang for your buck. Don Callis. V trigger. Yeah, it was.
that's your boy.
I called it. I would say they are. Don Callis is the one that gave you the screwdriver. All right. What do you think about that one?
I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 10. That was pretty damn good. Had shit flying everywhere, inside, outside, concession stand. Even the referee is the first one that had first blood.
Hell, man, the match was taking place in a pickup truck.
Hell yeah, I wish I had mine parked out there. Them somebody would have been buying me a new one.
What do you think, Kingpin?
Oh man, that's a hard one to score. I'd like to give it a 10 because it was super fun, entertaining. I've never seen anarchy in the arena, and for as crazy as it was, I think they pulled it off pretty well. It helped that the announcers were leaning in on it's too hard to keep track of what's going on, because it was too hard to keep track
of what was going on, yeah.
And they didn't hide from that. They embraced that, and I thought that was good. It was pretty good that you called the Takeshi thing happen. So I'm interested to see how that plays out in the future. So I'll go ahead and give it a 10. I thought that was fun. Good job.
I will do the same thing for the same reasons that you guys just said. That was mass chaos done in a very good manner.
And none of us expected it to be anything but mass.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought it was going to be real campy type of stuff. And, kind of I guess you could say jump the shark, if you want to put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
But they did it really well.
Yes. That was violence and chaos done the way, violence and chaos should be done.
I think the poor referee just got caught in a crossfire somewhere.
Yeah, possibly. Again, it's not the first time a referee in AEW or AEW brand, because, Ring of Honor, has bled either. Because the match between FTR and the Briscoes, the ref got busted open.
All I know, AEW got the damn money out of that referee tonight.
Referees, multiple referees took bumps. Multiple times. And we saw a referee take a bump and not get killed.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
If I were WWE, that referee would have been out for the rest of the damn match.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
would have
dude
been on
ran head
maternity
first.
leave.
Yeah, dude ran head first to an exposed turnbuckle and survived. That in and of itself is amazing. That might have been the best part of that match because that was the women's match that we didn't rate too highly.
All I
All right.
gotta say, Jason should have hung around.
Yep. So, what are you going to give it overall, Buck?
Oh man, overall rating, I'm leaning towards like a 7.5, maybe an 8. I'll go ahead and give it an 8 overall. A couple of those female matches kind of screwed it up a little bit.
All right. Kingpin, what do you think?
I agree with Buck. Yeah, 7.5, 8. So I'll stick with the 8. The highlights brought the lowlights up. And it was a lot. There was a lot going. I mean, they pack a lot of stuff in an AEW show.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Oh,
Three
wait a minute.
best match. Oh,
Yeah,
good, Buck.
yeah. It's a solid 8. Because I forgot about that exploding shoe.
Yeah.
How about
Yeah, that was different. I don't think I've seen them do that before anywhere. Yeah. Three best matches. The main event, the world title match, and the TNT title match.
Let's see. MJF's match was pretty good. I think the match that I think was the best match of the night was probably the Briscoe tag team match.
Okay. Yeah, that was a good one.
The ladder match I gotta rank up there pretty high because Christian did a pretty good job for being an old man, going up against Wardlow, not being in the ring for a long time. The MJF match was pretty good because those guys all really, put on a good show. And then the Anarchy in the arena was a lot of fun.
The Battle Royal wasn't too bad either, for that matter.
If I had to pick one, I'm going to stick with the Briscoe tag match as being the top match.
Yeah, I'm tied between that Briscoe match and this last one we just watched being the top ones. Well, the first, the Battle Royal wasn't too bad. That was pretty good. Yeah, I think those 3. I don't know, though.
Yeah.
That Darby
There was
Allin
only
match.
one real dud of a match, and that was the women's world title match, and that was for obvious reasons. That was more of a gimmick than an actual match.
Yeah.
I mean, everything else was fairly good. I mean, I'm going to go 8.5 on it because I haven't given my overall rating yet. I'm going to go 8.5 with that because that, if I ever dropped my ratings, that's probably what it would have been. But it was been 8, up a high 8, 8.5, somewhere around there. So, yeah. Now, which one was more entertaining, this one or yesterday?
This one.
Yeah, this was way better.
Yeah, this one by far.
All right, boys, I got to hit the sack.
All right, yeah, we gotta wrap this up anyway. We're coming up on midnight here. Feel sorry for the people over in the UK. It started at midnight for them. So, I'm talking the main card, not the pre-show. But Yeah. So anything you want to say before we get out of here, Kingpin?
No, peace out.
What about you, Buck?
Thanks for the invite, and I'll see y'all around somewhere tomorrow.
Yeah, possibly. Don't know what doing tomorrow, so we can see. But we'll definitely see everybody later on in the week. And until then, everybody have a good night, and we will catch y'all later. Where do I put that?
You guys are probably really scared right now, and I understand that completely. But I get the better of the deal, and even though it's 3 versus 2, you guys are outnumbered because we're better than you guys. Yeah, we are. We're legends in our own mind compared to you guys, even though you guys got the egos. We